Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today, first stream of the week. I was a little busy yesterday. Today, we're going to be working on some more scene map. I got through, myself and Elzak got through quite a few tasks yesterday. So the dev side of this is like really close to being done. And today I'm doing some UX on one of the menus. Once I get through that, I think we might switch over to some Insignia work a little bit later on the stream. We are rapidly approaching a very completable thing. The number of tasks is diminishing day by day. The chart is being burned down. So yeah, I'm excited. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat so far. We got Cyborg, Chipmunk with the sub. G-Palm is here. Chubby Chub is here. Welcome. First time chatters, two of you. Sentient Arcade, how you doing? Big thanks to Thomas for the most recent follow, and of course Cyborg Chipmunk for the most recent subscription. Thank you so much. Okay. Cool. I will jump straight into just showing you some of the tasks that we've got ahead of us. So, well, actually, before we get too deep into that, I do want to mention something which is very much worth it. I have taken on some contract work, which begins tomorrow and runs for about 2.5 months. This is work that I don't anticipate will disrupt the stream too much. It might bleed over here and there, but it's work that will bring in some much needed cash flow into for me so that I can continue working on Insignia without much disruption through to the end of the year. So I've been sending out publisher forms, hoping to get some more interest from them. In the meantime, got to take on some contract work because that's just how life is. Something cool that happened to me on the weekend while we're just discussing stuff is I spoke at a panel at a games festival at a university not too long ago. This was on Saturday. I really enjoyed it, and it kind of reminded me of my experience at uni. As I was graduating, I did an honors degree, an honors thesis, which involved demonstrating at that university. Not the one that I went to, but at the one that I attended. And being on campus at this uni on the weekend kind of reminded me of that experience and of how much I actually love teaching. So I don't know. It was just we had a moment, my wife and I, where we were just discussing, like, is teaching something that I would actually want to do full time if the opportunity was presented to me? And I think the answer is maybe, actually. I have this sense that it's something that I would want to do after having completed a healthy career in game development, just like retire to teaching. But you know what? If things don't work out for me as a developer, maybe it's something that I could do. I really enjoy it. I think, it's so critical that young people coming into the games industry understand what they're up for and how to have a good mentality and a good set of strategies to navigate through it. And that's just something that I'm so passionate about that, I love the idea of being involved that way. So that's what I did on the weekend. It was a fun panel, fun festival. And today, trying to get through scene graph, scene map. And let's do it. So this is our little roadmap. Look at all of these. Look at all the green. We are essentially a couple tasks away from being fully unblocked on the dev side of things. So these two tasks, once I get these done, then this goes fully green. I think we can skip this and I can start doing validating the onboarding flow and then we do some refactoring and some documentation, and then we separately fix some bugs, and we're ready to go. So we're actually making really good progress. Hey, chubby chub chub. Yeah, so we're making really good progress. I just got to get through these 2 tasks, and then we're off to the races. So they're not. What is CMap Editor? Yeah. So the Scene Map Editor is a tool that I started building in 2020. It used to be called Scene Graph. It's a Unity plugin. It is how I build the world map for my game Insignia. So it's a Unity game, and this is an editor in Unity to help me make the game. What it does is it takes all of my levels and creates windows out of them, and then finds all the doors in the levels and makes little ports out of those. And then I can drag the ports to other ports to link them together. And then that gets reflected in the game immediately. So this is a way for me to build the world map for my game, and to also help me get around the editor quicker, and to map the levels and rearrange them easily. So, one sec. Got to close this first. So if I like run this and then press M, actually this might not be the one. You know what? I hate when this happens, but I think I might have to do something here. What a shame. Will that work if I go over here? Will I do the same thing? I have this like one error that I need to solve. Such a shame. Okay, one sec. It's not a big problem. It's just a recurring, very small problem. Update data dictionary GUIDs. I think it's that. How does it render the levels? Magic. Okay, let me try now. Ooh, that's so annoying. It might actually just be a compile issue. I'm going to close Unity, reopen it, and see if I can fix it that way. Sometimes I have this dictionary of all the levels in the game, and sometimes it gets duplicate things inside of it, and I don't know how it does that or what the circumstances are around that, if it's just like a sometimes thing. So let's see if it happens again. Yeah, damn it. I don't really know. So this is here. Place doors on map node. An item with the same key has already been added. Graph ports by link data. Add p link data. Port. Place doors. Map node. Oh, why is that happening?
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
It could be that the graph. I mean, it's possible that we have a duplicate. I'm not sure how we would track that. Let's have a look. Graph dot. Get the name. Wait. Could just do that. Let's try this. Grove Pathway. Okay. That's a good start. You're causing me problems. Why are you causing me problems? Oh, that's interesting. Hang on. This is like, this connection shouldn't exist because it's not a connection. Oh, a couple of them. Interesting. It looks like we might have some bad connections because these white dots are supposed to appear when we do that. So let's try this again. Huh. I don't actually know why that's happening. Let's save it. Press play again. Huh. I mean, these scenes don't have to be here. If they just go away, I'm not really, well. Warning and Grove Pathway. Let's delete them. Save it. Release of the game, still a while. Oh, Underground West. Okay. So this is not actually... Some errors. Must be unstable since the last build that we did. That's a shame. Gonna have to tell Elzak. Damn. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Okay. Let's close that. Jeez. Should we maybe try that again? Oh my gosh. Not a great start to the episode. Jesus. Oh, and then it works. Okay. Well, this is why this is why it's not released yet. Cool. Okay. Well, all I was trying to do was show you this. So the plugin can draw the actual graph in the game. Or at least I've created an in-game map using the same previews. So you can do a little world map. Okay. So annoying. That might just be a cache issue. Such is life. I'm not sure what to do about that. So, coming back to here, what we're doing today is we're basically doing some updates to this inspector here. So I'll show you some cool stuff that it can do. If I go over here to this level, I can actually change properties about this in real time. Pardon me. This actually won't work right now because it's in development. I might have to compile this. I'll take that out. And then this should run the old version of the inspector. Yeah, cool. So I can take this and I can rescale the whole node in real time. And I can also change the resolution of the snapshot if I want. And I can, let's bring this back to 40. Oh, and this to 6. And then you can change kind of like the layer masks of how it gets drawn as well. So like I can go, okay, let's take away the background. You could draw it just like that. You know, give it a custom color. So lots of ways to kind of, you know, engage with it. I'll bring the background back. Lots of ways to set up your world map and how that works. And it's very easy to rearrange as well. Obviously, you can just take one of these and just drag it somewhere else and then it'll just go there. And then, yeah. So what I'm doing right now is I'm replacing that old inspector that you were just seeing with a new inspector. And the new one, it's mostly styling today that I'm doing. I'm not really hooking it up properly. So when I click this button here, these are what I was just dragging. That's now going to look like this. So right now it doesn't look like much because it doesn't do anything. But how to reset to defaults. So right now, I'd have to undo this. There's a checkbox on the field. So when I click this, the checkbox is override. Again, the UX in this version, the UX is not complete. And in the next version, the functionality is not complete. So right now it doesn't work the way that it will work either way, because I need to, I need to make the UX look like what it's supposed to look like and then make the functionality match the UX that I'm making. So the functionality does all the things. It just isn't pretty about it. And this part's pretty, but it doesn't do anything. Okay. So this is coming along pretty well. We have a few different like bunches of things here. So I want to show this layer mask group next as well. And then that'll be the next thing. Yeah, there's even more cool stuff you can do with it. You should see, we can do it so that when it's a 3D scene, we can swivel the camera in real time around the scene, even when the scene isn't open. It's pretty wild. Okay. So I think I want to make, these are the sliders that we're looking at, 1, 2, but I think I want to make something that's like a layer mask. That's just its own component type. So I'm thinking maybe, I don't really know exactly how I want to do this. Maybe there's a folder that we call, we've got graph elements, resources, themes. And then here, I think I need like components or something, or like fields. Well, before we do that, let's just check, is there a layer mask type? UI toolkit. I don't think there will be. There is a layer mask field. I just don't believe that it's going to look the way that I want it to. Let's just try it really quickly. We'll just chuck something in here. Oh, okay. No, you don't exist. UI toolkit, visual element reference, layer mask field. When did this get created? 6.0? It might not exist in the version that we are using, which would suck. Yeah, I mean, it's not even there. We've got UI elements selected. Is it layer field? Nope. Damn, well, that sucks. We're gonna have to implement it ourselves. Is my machine beefy, or do we optimize the scene viewer? The machine is beefy, and I've got hot reload, and we did optimize the scene viewer. All three of them is true. Hey, Timu Shrek, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so let's go. Editor, and then folder, and call this fields. And then I want to move. I guess right now nothing in here except that what we're about to create. So new file, we're going to call this layer mask. And then, oh, this is going to be tough, isn't it? So when we go to like slider, like right here on the node inspector, this is of type base slider, which is of type base field. But what does base field do? Abstract class for controls. A base field is a base class for field elements like text field, integer field to align base field element automatically with other fields in an inspector window. Use a Unity base field aligned USS class. This style is designed to use with inspector elements like property field, which has the style class by default. However, if you manually add a child base field element to a property field, you must add the style class manually. I am concerned about this. For now, let's just make a new class called layer mask. Field, maybe? Yeah. Sure, that'll do. All right. So what this is, the way that I want to draw this is kind of the way that I've been drawing it in the node view. I have this draw expanded layer mask, which does this thing. And it says for each of the layers given to us, draw a toggle. So I'm trying to think about what the logic is going to be for this. Like there's going to be, I probably should look at slider and see how it works. So like, how does the slider know, how do any of the UI toolkit, let's ask GPT. I don't really know how this works. How do elements like slider fit, how do UI toolkit field elements like slider integrate with the data model of what they're exposing? If I want to track and record changes, etc., how do I do that? I kind of just want Unity Doc's advice, actually. Actually, that is what I want. Let's go do an independent search. Okay, no, we got answers. UI toolkit fields like slider are designed as value publishers first, and data persistence undo is layered on top through whichever binding path you choose. Interesting. A slider is a view control with a typed value and change events. It does not own your domain model persistence by itself, of course. It supports two main integration models: editor binding mode, runtime manual mode. Serialized object, serialized property driven. From the decompiled slider you opened, you can already see the split. Use move slider. Slider updates internal value. Change event is raised with previous new value. So like on value, like what is the event? Studio event emitter editor. You already have examples of serialized project studio. What is studio event? Oh, that's Fmod. Oh, I don't have that. Fmod has that. Apply modified properties, commits changes. Yeah. But what about the other way? The runtime workflow, manual tracking, plus custom persistence and undo. At runtime, UI toolkit controls are usually unbound widgets unless you add your own binding layer. Typical pattern. Register value change callback, update your runtime settings, trigger save, push undo command to your runtime undo stack if needed. Your project has a custom slider like runtime component already following this style. Manual value state updates on settings slider. No, I mean, this is like so deep and it's got nothing to do with this stuff. Important patterns to use. Register value changed callback. Okay. Let's find where that happens. So name field here is a text field. This is for the node inspector. So register value changed callback is where we go. So when I'm working with slider on node inspector, I would say PPU slider dot register value change callback. And we do something where we save the settings like that. Cool. All right. So that's just going to draw the thing and then we do the thing. All right. So now in layer mask, why does this not compile? Because the formatting should work. Nope. Okay. Start again. Bum, 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 bum. Please. Please, 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 please. Works here. Where is my formatting? Not part of the open workspace. Where did this go? Oh, this is called something different. Layer mask field. One sec, pals. Just got to check something. Hey, Mascara, welcome. All right. Save, please. Save, please. Save, please. Save, please. Recompile. There it is. Oh, .cs. Duh. Well. Delete you. There we go. Okay, we're back. Normally I don't have to type the extension. So, let's do what we got to do here. I guess we have in the, not in connections inspector, in the node view inspector here, layer mask, expanded layer mask is here. And so I don't care about anything else except this stuff. So here, I guess when I instantiate this thing, I expect it to hold the information that I've given it, because the slider, when I create that, like here in the node inspector, I tell it the range at least, and then it sends back information about that. So here, the range of the layer mask is the layer mask, really. So like, right? I should pass that in first. Or at least, I guess previously I needed a list of strings for this, and I'm trying to figure out why I needed a list of strings. Draw expanded layer mask gets used here. Because ultimately this is going to get stored as, you know, whatever. Draw overridable mask foldout with a bunch of names. And then it takes the names. And then it returns an integer. Okay. I see. So technically we could just store it as a bunch of strings, because we need the names of the strings anyway. And I think what's happening here is that the backing types for these things are just integers anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, this is actually an array of sorting layers, and this is a layer mask. So they're not actually the same. Yeah, that is weird, McChockette. Why is that not there? Let's just confirm that. Can you... this is layer mask field. This actually might create problems if I'm not careful, because I've just renamed this with the same thing. Where does this live? UI toolkit, visual elements, reference, layer mask field. Unity editor, UI elements, layer mask field. Okay, so let's go back to node inspector. Unity engine UI elements, layer mask field. But I guess this would be my layer mask field. Yeah. I'm just going to rename this something completely different to like layer field. Layers field. Just to get out of the way. I just don't trust other people's machines, other versions of Unity. I don't know. I don't trust it. Hey, Krotish. So then it's not a mask. It's literally an array of strings. What the hell just happened? And I suppose we also pass through the values of those things. Right, we would have to. Wait, there's the names and then the mask. How am I doing this, dude? There's the value. Okay. So how do we do it with the sorting layers? Include in renderer sorting layer. So this is an integer that contains the related, effectively the layer mask for these names. So there is an integer that comes in that maps to that. Okay, that makes sense. So it's... Sweet. Okay. So now on slider, so go back to node inspector, we go back to slider. Does this have like an on GUI or something? How does this know what to look like? What VS Code theme do I use? It's called Ocean. It's part of the Material Themes plugin. Because it's not just a static layout, is it? I'm a little confused. Oh, I see. It's on click. It's on interaction. That's how the retain mode GUI stuff works. So I got to say, here's my layers field. I see. Yep. So for every toggle equals new toggle, value equals toggle register I think we got to also do like do it this way. Does it have a label? No? No? Ah. Oh, that is the string. Okay, that's already the name. Sweet. Okay, that looks good. And then if event value values, otherwise that actually updates the values. And then this should be, I don't really like this. I think it needs to be, like there needs to be like a class that gets added or removed. Although maybe it already does that just by virtue of it working. I don't really know how the value change callback on this is going to re-update the styles on the value, but we can just see what happens. I mean, that's no big deal for me. So now let's make a layers field. So node inspector, okay. Cool. You make flow state seem so easily attainable. For you or for me? Who's attaining the flow state? Sweet. That's great, actually. Oh, and it does toggle correctly. Amazing. What are we trad coding? Trad coding. You make me sound like I'm some conservative. We are trad coding an editor right now. It is C#, yeah. Trad coding, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we need to make this Chad coding. We need to make this a scroll view, I think, first. So, is there such a thing as a scroll view? Yes. Yes. I don't know if we need this just yet. And then instead of this, yeah, I guess. Yes. Yes. Like that. Much better. Oh, 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 that's not good. Okay, so we've got to not capture the... Don't capture the scroll. Have inspector be drawn above toolbar, and then have inspector eat drag scroll events. So view cool. Can I teach you? I can't teach you, unfortunately. Sorry. I'd love to. Is it easy these days for games to be multi-platform? Depends on the engine that you use to build them. That would be my biggest thing. So what's going on here? What are we seeing in this little blue bit? I don't know what that is. Let's inspect, shall we? What is that? Slider tracker. Oh, that's this guy, but it's for this guy because it has the same thing. But let's remove the that's your scroller slider. That's the whole boy. Then you got a bunch of stuff. So this Unity base slider tracker, that's what this thing is. I need to, I guess, update that style to be a little bit more specific. Like, this is for slider. Boom. But it didn't quite work. So it's, I think if we should say dot slider. Nope. That's very annoying. Because it'll work there and then it won't work there. But if I inspect like these guys, they do inherit from slider, right? So shouldn't I be able to say, why did that not work? Right, these are child objects in the DOM. There's your slider. There's your guy. I don't get it. How is that not good enough? Is it because Unity-based slider tracker is being added at a level that's more specific than slider? What is this editor that you're editing your editor in? I use VS Code. And this is Unity, and this is my tool inside of Unity. There you go. Was I primarily a coder before doing art or vice versa? Art first. Art and design, and then programming. Okay, man. That's so super annoying. I don't know how to target. This might be a vibe code only job because CSS is so annoying, and Unity CSS is even more annoying. How would I make this style only target sliders that were part of the slider, that were children of a slider component? I should have said trackers. Oh, I got to do the space. So it's literally just, I needed to do a space bar before I did that. Boom. Thank you so much. You fixed it. Thanks, the Poggist. I was one character off. Oh, I hate that highlight there is... Oh, that is actually infuriating. Let's have a look. Oh, dude, that is actually infuriating. Wait a second. If I have this closed, does it even show up? It does. Oof. Wait a second. But it looks so good here. Everything's perfect. It's literally the selection highlight is on the wrong, is weirded out. What the hell? Oh, it's got -2 on the margin. And this is for the dragger. And that's just for the margin top. Whoa. Oof. I mean, can I go negative? I can. I just don't understand why. I mean, what happens if I do padding? I'm not even sure what that blue part is responding to. Let's go something crazy like margin 10px. Yeah, so weird. Oh, you know what? It's like position. It's like top 0px. Top -2. Yep, -1, -1. I mean, kind of. What if I make it like 13? What is determining the size of the hit area there? I can't figure it out. There's this margin top, left. We've got that. Is it just height? If I get rid of these, does that change it? And then get rid of top and left. That is closer. But I want the height. I don't know. It could be the border, but the border is consistent. If I take the border width away, it doesn't do anything. Do you know what? These would be really cool as diamonds. Just saying. Yep. Can you do it? No. Whoa. It did it over here. I don't think so. Oh yeah? Hell yeah. It's actually really cool. When am I releasing Insignia? When it's done. Which will still be a little while. Dude, that's actually kind of sweet. A little bit of branding in there. I just hate the hit area. I don't know what to do about it. Okay. I think maybe 11 is nicer. Yeah. And then one more off the top. Maybe one off the left. Boom, boom. Yeah, sweet. Ah, dude, I can't stand that friggin'. the highlight. What determines the selection highlight when focusing an element like the dragger? I'm talking about the transparent blue shape behind it. I want to style that. Translucent blue focus selection backdrop on controls like slider drag is what actually drives it, so you can theme it. I'm going to quickly inspect. Yep. You do that. You do that. Okay. In the meantime, this is looking really good. I'm really happy with this, but I want the ticks to be on the far side, or actually left of this guy, because I much prefer when the checkboxes are right next to the thing. It just makes it easier to have the names be really long, and you never get lost about which checkbox belongs to which name. So I imagine that there's a way to do this with the toggle. The blue is a separate border highlight element, not the dragger itself. So for base slider, border. You can style the dragger there, but not the dragger border. The border element is typically what refers to that. Add rules like this. Border width 0, border color transparent. If you want no blue highlight, I just want the blue shape to actually reflect the, let's go back to this, the dragger, e.g. right now the shape is off center above the dragger and rounded instead. Insignia. Using the border element with the same geometry as the dragger. Yeah, but I've got border radius of 0px right there, man. Maybe it's just 0 instead of 0px. Margin, top left. I mean, we're there right now. We've already done that. But is it maybe this? Let's just see what happens. Oh, that actually worked. Sweet. That actually did work. Yeah, sweet. So top is like minus, let's go 3px. Top minus 1, left minus 4 maybe? Did I get that right? Oh, that's pretty close. If we make it one larger in both dimensions, sorry, this is like super pedantic. Wait a second, we're already left and top. Hang on, do nothing. Oh, dude, that's like perfect. That's good enough. Sweet. Okay, we're back. Baby. All right. So this will be like 40. This will be like 6. And then we got these guys. So we're looking for toggle in this space. UI element, UI toolkit, toggle, checkbox before label. I bet you I know someone else who could tell me the answer to this. Okay, you help me with this. How do I make the checkboxes appear on the left side of the toggle labels? Does UI toolkit have a function / bool for that? I know I could swap the order with the style. I don't know if I want to do that. There is no built-in way. Oh. Okay. Fine. Fine. So, t dot add to class list. Left toggle, and then right at the bottom, left toggle, flex direction, row reverse. Let's try that. And go. Up and away whip. Hey, that's better, kind of. Up and away web. So it's this guy has a width of flex grow 1. So we are going to see if we can restyle this. This is Unity toggle input. So it's like dot left toggle, Unity toggle, flex grow 0. I'm pretty sure it's like that. Flex grow 0, and it's Unity toggle. It's not switch, it's Unity toggle __ input. I mean, that's right. But now it's the actual label itself that needs to grow. So we've got to go label, and then, so this is called, what do we call this guy? Unity toggle label. Yeah, buddy. Whoop. Whoop. Much better. That's so much better, dude. Okay. And then margin right. Sweet. I'm going to call it 10px. Very nice. And then we'll go background color. Not, oh, that's terrible. So what is it that I'm looking for here then? It's you. But it's not you. It's you? No? Where's my background color? Not you. Not Hermione. What is it? Oh, it's got a background image. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, we're just going to have to replace the background image. Well, we could make it semi-transparent if we really want. The idea is, no, we'll do a white square and we'll multiply that. We'll tint it almost black and transparent. We can tint it whatever color we want. So we just need a square texture that is white. I mean, like, genuinely, we probably don't even need to think about that. We could probably just we could like generate a white texture. Have I got a white texture somewhere? I don't believe so. It's USS. It's part of Unity's UI toolkit. It's not HTML, but it's close to it. All right. Well, let's go make this thing. Looks good to me. My beloved. You should never love CSS. So in fact, like if we took a screenshot of this, what are the actual dimensions of this guy? Oh, it's like tiny. What the hell? There we go. So it's like, oh, it's so small. Well, actually, I think this is fitting the size of the thing. I'm going to start it at 20 and I'll work it from there. So let's go export this and call this, one sec. This goes to Up on Hill. No, it goes to Insignia, plugins. Packages, sorry, not plugins. Scene map. Editor resources. Toggle background.png. But it probably should have been like scene, blah, 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 toggle background. Okay. So is that possible? Kind of. But it's specifically this guy, which is called toggle -- input. No, it's deeper inside of that. Yeah, background image. This is Unity toggle _ checkmark. Hey, there we go. And then we tint it. I don't think that's how that works. Can I not multiply this? Am I going to work on the NPCs? Today? I don't think so. Maybe. I might work on enemies today. Hey, Arcade Victory. Can I do like a tint afterwards? Can I do that? Probably not. Oh, that's really annoying if that doesn't work. Oh, you can tint it. Unity background image tint color. Okay, well, I wouldn't have learned that. Hey-oh. Except these, dude, the backgrounds. Is there a checked and unchecked version that I need to be careful of? Did I actually screw this up because I'm a dummy? Oh, it's both. Yeah, it actually is the check and the uncheck. Oof. Oh, that sucks. I don't even... I don't even know what to do with that. I guess we'll just leave it gray. I can't really see myself like... No, well, it's got a different style on it. See that check mark has a style? And then like if I look at this one is called... this is Unity checkmark, toggle checkmark. And then this one will probably be called something slightly different. Anyway, they have different background images because they're... Anyway, I could do it, but I feel like we're going down a rabbit hole and it's not that important to me. And yeah. It's fine. I mean, we could style it another day. So let's get rid of what we just did, which is to add this toggle background image. Okay, but that's looking really good otherwise. I love it. The preview settings need to have their own. So we got this node inspector and we're doing scroll view.add sorting layers to render. But this preview settings, preview. Group to add. That doesn't make any sense. Previews. Wait a second. Scroll view. That doesn't make any sense at all. How is it that this dark shape is enveloping this layer mask when the preview group only has these sliders attached to it? Eh? What? What? That's the preview group there. What is drawing? What is drawing this? Layers field. Field group. What? How? Maybe I need to compile it again. Unless I put in... Oh, layers field has its own. Ah, I see. Oh, okay. So there just needs to be a gap there. Okay, first of all, let's go to field group. And let's do a margin. There we go. Now I can see it. I don't actually want a margin. I would have loved like a flex gap, but I don't think this does flex gaps until later. So we just have to deal with it. Okay. Oh, that's fine then. We just need a title for this thing. Nice. Pretty cool. Internal padding on that guy needs to be a bit bigger. Much better. And then it's looking pretty good. I want a little collapsy boy at the top. So let's go layers field again and then go ball expanded. So here we go. Yes. Yep. Because now I want to add a little arrow on the right hand side. Let's see if that works. And then add that to the header. Yeah. Yep. Not quite, not yet. Still compiling. It might be off the screen. Oh, is it this button here? Aha. Well, it technically works. I don't know why it looks like that, but okay. So I'm assuming that this button has no it's got a style on it, which we don't want. And then we want the header to... Do I have any other expand collapse buttons? I don't think so. So we might need to create one ourselves. Okay. Maybe that's fine then as well. Maybe we don't need... oh, no, we do. We use expanded here. Okay. And then we need to have these across the header. The header needs to have header dot add to class list field header. Field group header. Cool. That's what I want. There's my button. And then I need like that's fine there. And then I want to add on the button field drop down. Let's be explicit. Button. Yay, it works. But we want this to expand to like flex grow to 1. So the header yep. And then this has like margin sure. Cool. Still not 100% though on why that's not flex growing 100%. Maybe display flex. Align item center? Not quite. Oh, it's this. And not this. I think. No good. How come it worked here but not there? This has flex grow 1 on it. This has flex grow 0. This is Unity. This is field group header, flex grow 1. Does this have field group header on it? Ah, it's the label. Exactly. That's exactly what I want. Perfect. Hey, hag. So now I just need this to be, I need the text and the icon. I could either make the icon bigger. I probably could just do that. Yeah, sweet. And then inside of this, I draw my little down arrow guy. Mm-hmm. Watch this. Well, maybe 1 pixel. But then you typically want to make these a little bit taller. Not taller, but like where they sit inside of the frame should be more like that. This happens with play buttons as well. The like mathematical center of like where the mass is not the same as the absolute center. So that's kind of what we want. And then it's scene graph icon drop down. Boom. How did it know? Is it tracking my keystrokes? That was actually insane. It might be background none. Nope. Cool. Sweet. But now we have to worry about it needs to swap. Right, it needs to look up when we're doing the other one. Also, I think it could be a little bit smaller. Whoa, that doesn't look right. What the heck? 135? Surely. But what the hell? 46 degrees? No. I don't believe it. That's Figma. Let's do right for folded in and down for folded out. Because of this, you mean? Well, yeah. I hate it. I hate it, but I understand why you want it. Well, then I would need to put this on that side at that point. Ugh, what a crappy convention. I hate it. Okay, so this needs to go on that side and be facing right when it's expanded or collapsed. Okay, so let's delete this, and I'm going to remake these to not be wider than they are tall, because they need to fit in a square and they need to be a bit more small. So let's go, and I'll rename this to be like expanded, collapsed. So when it's expanded, it goes down. When it's collapsed, it goes to the right. And I think both of them need to be narrower. So I'm going to do Man, that sucks. Bing, bing. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I've seen it down and up. See? That, for me, when the accordion is on the far, when it's like label, icon, label on the left, icon on the right, it's down and up, 100%. I know I'm not crazy. See? How dare you? How dare you question? I think if this is on the far side, this is pretty common to do it this way. Whereas like expand hierarchy is this. So maybe I stick to my guns on this one. I want it to be on the far right anyway. I don't know. There's no difference, right? It's the same thing. But there's a difference between this is a heading and I'm expanding and collapsing the heading versus like this is a hierarchy and I'm expanding and collapsing a hierarchy. I think that's the distinction here. So, because these aren't children of this object. This is just the title of this. Maybe? I don't really know the logistics. I mean, like intent behind why it's like that. Yeah, we'll fix the scroll bar thing. We'll fix that. Yeah. I mean, they're not the same interaction. I think that's the distinction. Expand, collapse, icon. Like, I think it's still very common. Yeah. I think it really does just depend on which side you put the icon. If it helps, I mean, we can... I really want it on the right-hand side, though. I'm committing. I'm committing to this. Okay. So actually, we were pretty close. If I just undo this all the way to where I had it, and then we wanted to shrink it just a little bit more. Yeah, I think it's just like up to me. I think I could just determine what I want to do with it. And then that's better. And then I just want it to be tinted. What was the tint? Where are you? Field drop-down button. highlight maybe? No. No, it should be just light. Or even just... Okay, and then... That's not right. Can I do that? Oh, I see. I don't need the collapsed. Okay, not quite right. Field drop down button expanded. I guess you can't reference itself in itself. How do we do that? Hang on a second. Oh, Jesus. I guess we could do... update button style afterwards or something like that. And then we say... we don't need the collapsed. And then we just say... that, grab you, cut you, take that out, paste that there, do that there. That is a good one. We've got to clip that one. Yay. Okay, except for some reason, the first time we click it, I guess it starts inverted. So like expanded equals true. Oh, I got him wrong. I guess I'll just do it here. Dude, that is actually tormenting me. That'll do. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh no. Wait a second. Wait. Wait. Does the icon represent the state that it's in or that it's not in? You click it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So now let's do the keep the scroll around all the time. It's node inspector. Is there a way in scroll view? Vertical scroll of visibility. Use vertical scroll of visibility. Okay. Can I do that? No? Always visible. Oh, baby. I mean, sort of. Sort of. So the scroll view needs inspector scroll view. Inspector scroll view. Inspector scroll. It's actually inspector content, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Flex, grow 1. Oh no. Hang on. You inspector scroll view, add to class list. Okay. I mean, that should work. Why did it not work? Let's check it. Oh, that's weird. That's not very big at all. What is this? This is scroll view. Yeah. But node inspector content needs to go. Inspector content. Inspector content. Flex. Grow. 1. Height. 100%. No? No inspector content? Oh, there it is. Yep. Then there's node inspector. Oh. And node inspector also needs to have a height of 100%. Cool. Now we're good. Yay. Huzzah. Now you This is inspector content has that padding. And the scroll bar probably also needs padding too, unless we remove the padding from one thing and put it somewhere else. So like, this Unity scroller vertical. Nope. How do I give you more? I guess margin left, not padding left. Unity scroller. Yes. Unity scroller. Dash vertical. That's the exact selector, but it could be Unity scroll view dash vertical scroller dude, why have these are so complicated. Unity scroll view __ vertical dash scroller. Oh my gosh. Nope. But maybe just let's keep it simple. Nope. No, it's just the selectors. The problem is Unity comes with a bunch of the classes that come with just adding a scroller, and they all have very specific selectors that if you just try to like name something that's less specific, it will ignore you. So you have to find the right accessor. There we go. It's so annoying, but we got there. So it was scroller with Unity scroller rather than child of. Okay, that's looking really pretty. So this toggle. I think we need like we could just do a parameter there. It's just okay. I don't know if I would say I love it. Oh, damn. And the icon doesn't work now. Even though expanded equals expand, if expanded, do this. Update button style. If expanded, add to class. What did I do wrong? How does it work exactly how I want, except now the button doesn't work at all? I changed nothing. So the styling is the same. Field drop-down button. Yeah. Hang on. Wait, it's always false? Huh? How? That's why. It was capturing the parameter rather than the actual instance variable. Nope, I was wrong. Well, actually, at that point, then yeah, you could just say toggle. Right? You could just take all this and do that. Ah. Yep, I got you. I figured it out. Yay! Okay, sweet. Better anyway. Okay. So, now we could do the rest of them. This is annoying me. Node inspector. So it's like... physics layers to render. Where is this? Hang on. Node view. Physics layers, which is this. Include in bounds. Include in rendering. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, but I can pass a layer mask in as an int anyway. It'll just work. Huh. That's pretty sweet. That's very nice. Okay, boom, boom. Huh? What are you doing over there, buddy? Hey, little buddy, what are you doing? What is that? Are they like unnamed or something? Wait a second. What? Huh? It must be unnamed layers. If I go to layers and we go to physics layers, ignore raycast and then water. Wait, look, there's something empty at 3. What the hell? Edit layers. Tap. Sorting layers. Oh. Well, what do I do about that? We just skip rendering, maybe? Values. This relies on this being an iterator, but we could just say like if is null or empty, just continue, right? Just don't do it. Don't do null, kids. Stay in school. Well, you know. No. It's... Oh, it is layers. Continue. And then add T. Shouldn't that be exactly what I do, though? Is that not perfect? It looks good. Why would that be wrong? Why would that be wrong? Because we're iterating later? Yeah, because the element at. Ooh, that's so annoying. Okay, the alternative is to make it display. No, we can't toggle the display. Well, we could actually. We could toggle it here. If expanded, we could do it right here. If string is null or empty, so we just always set them to none if they're empty. It's not the sexiest way to do this. I mean, should is a, you know, should is a very funny word. It works. The difference is, the thing is, these for loops are dependent. Like the best way to do it would be to have like an integer and a string mapped, and then ignore the strings and build a list of integer string combos, and then ignore the empty strings, build a list of integer string combos, and then iterate through that list of integer string combos. then we wouldn't have to rely on this iterator. So I'm just ignoring the ones that are empty. I'm just never displaying them. They're there. They're fine. I'm still iterating through the indices fully. I'm just not showing the ones that are empty. I think that's the most clean way to do it. Is that what you're saying, Elzak? I don't know who he is in this context. I also am starting to get the feeling that this, Elzak, I don't know if you feel this way, but I feel like this could literally just sit top right and be the full length of the thing. I almost feel like, why do we let it be moved around? Unless I shrink a lot of this stuff down. I guess the font sizes are pretty big. I could go smaller. Let's go play with them a little bit. So inspector header, let's go 14. And then what have we got here? I should probably have fixed styles for this font sizes. Okay, so this is node inspector, layers field. Layers field has a field group. That's right, field group header. So make this 14. And then this label has a height of 24 pixels. And that's layers field. Field group header. Even 18 or 19? That's fine, yeah. Maybe we bold them. Did that even do anything? It might be Unity font style, something stupid like that. Yep. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, why would they override it, you know? Who knows? Nobody knows. That should be a field group header there, that preview settings. So Okay. Damn it. Wait, what did I do wrong? Preview header, new visual element preview header. Preview header, add to class list, field group header. Field preview group dot add preview header. I guess I should call it label. There it is. Cool. I would love to not have... I'm not sure the best way to do this. I quite like the boxes around them. It makes them nice, but there's something about the extra padding all the way that just makes it feel a little claustrophobic. There's like border, gap, content. It's like a lot of extra nonsense before you see the content. We could do dividers or just extra margins. That's probably fine. Also, like the fact that the scroll bar is there all the time. I mean, it makes sense here. It looks okay there. It's actually perfect here. Maybe the top and bottom of the margin should be not... So it's the gosh, what do I call this? Inspector. Content. Padding left. Padding right. And then that does look better. I should probably commit this at some point. There's a lot's been done here. Okay, so I think that I want to put this in a new branch because it's totally a separate thing right now, and it doesn't actually... new branch, node settings, UI. See, we stashed and we reapplied. Okay. Add UI toolkit, node settings. Okay. So that's okay. That's fine. It's looking good. We need to... maybe I should fix this right now. So... Node inspector... I don't know what this is called. It's just nothing, right? Will that work? It might not let it scroll. Nope. Do you have, Elzak, do you have strong opinions about how we've got on enable here? Like, in a way, I feel like this should be the constructor, but I don't really know if that's a choice that we made on purpose or not. Or if that's just me following my own bad convention. Like, how should things that inherit or that implement the inspector be invoked? Okay, so I want this. I also want this to live on top of. Okay, you think it's fine as it is. Okay. Window, scene graph window, and then it's I think we need, do you know which inspector? So inspector is getting added to the graph view, but I think this needs to live actually on a higher layer. Maybe on like something that's below modal, on the same as main menu, I think. Main menu. Oh. Okay, well that's not very easy to do that way then. I imagine I want it on the same layer as this, so that like if I'm highlighting one of these guys, it's on top of that. So maybe I need to go back to scene graph window. But this create menu is a new visual element and it has this stuff in it. I guess there's a difference between a layer and a visual element. I mean, it's the same difference, but like if I highlight this, this is, or even just go to here, root visual container 2. And then we've got scene graph view, visual element. Okay. So I must have added modal on top of that. So I guess I could just add inspector to it. In which case, instead of this, I just say window.root visual element.add inspector. And then that's going to happen at some point. I actually don't know when it's going to happen. It's kind of ambiguous because I'm lazy. So let's make sure we get this right. Oh, it's right here. So actually it'll be added probably after this. So it'll be here, which still puts it exactly where it is. Oh, and it doesn't even work. Cool. Good job. Okay, then I think we can take this away. We could take this 3. And we could say, well, we have the inspector here. So we go do that. We could also return it. So then we can go, this is wonky, I'm really sorry. We can say You can fix that later. I think that'll work though. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's where I want it. Yep. Perfect. There's also a very minor problem. Actually, that was fine. Huh. Okay, that seems okay. But then why was it when I did this and I tried to do this? Oh, okay. Oh, because I took away the X. You know what? It's fine. It makes sense. Oh my gosh, Adam. Drawers inspector above toolbar. Have inspector eat scroll events. How do I do that? I think this one we could just say, hey, excuse me, could you make... In fact, we should just quickly double check that even still does that. Oh, it does eat the events now. Cool. There you go. I didn't have to do anything. I just had to put it on the correct layer. Huzzah. All right, we move on. Fantastic. Ooh, I really wanted to click this and have the whole thing expand. That was like, immediately I felt that. So, damn it. Now, back to layers field. It's, you know what? I'll come back to it. It's a nice to have. Okay, what else? Boom, boom, boom. Color field, sure. I thought I had these nicely organized, maybe in the previous version. Global settings. I just had it on top. Preview settings. I guess it could go in here. I mean, it's kind of all preview settings, isn't it? Why would I even do that? What is even the difference between preview settings and the layer mask settings? They are preview settings. We'll come to that later. We'll get to that later. Okay, so back to node inspector. Okay, no such thing as color field. Hey, get this, Elzak. There's no such thing as... So we have slider. There is a thing called layer mask field, but it doesn't work for me. And apparently it was introduced in 2021. Maybe it was still in like experimental or something. It's so weird. Like, it's in the documentation. It's just not here. Like, look, color field. Editor only control. This is 6.0, but if I go all the way back to like 2021.3, color field. Is it the UXML aspect of it? Doesn't have it. I don't know. I've never used it, but I am at surely it exists. UI elements base field 1. If I go back to 2020, this goes all the way back to 2019.1. Color field, Unity editor, UI elements. I mean, that seems pretty straightforward. Can I do that? What the heck? I mean, it's literally Unity engine.ui elements. Unity editor. Ah. Is it? Wait, but are we allowed then? What's the difference between Unity? Why do we have both? Okay. Why are some of these components in Unity Engine and some of them in Unity Editor? I assume it's okay for this to be in Editor? Yes. They wanted UI toolkit to replace UI canvas, but then why not just, I mean, well, I guess you can't have, I know, but like, why isn't the color field in Unity Engine.ui elements? Just because it's like not very well implemented, or like, well, it's good to know we got there in the end. So I actually just re-implemented the layer mask field. Whoops. I probably didn't need to do that. However, I'm totally fine with it because I like my implementation better. It's not the first time I've implemented layer masks by hand. Okay. So that's getting there. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that. I did have it full like that. I think it works either way. We could say flex direction column. I think I prefer that. I think I prefer that. And then I guess I just determined where I want it to live, so maybe in the preview group. Yeah, that's cool. Not bad. I can't stand the scroll. I can't stand it, but I don't know what to do. Maybe I just make it narrower or something. It's fine. As soon as I can see the scroll bar, it's fine. But when it's gone, it's like, oh, why is it left aligned? Anyway. All right. So preview settings, node color, node world scale, no preview resolution. Okay, that's great. And then what else? We've got the camera transform stuff. We've got apply, which I don't know if we need apply anymore. I had apply. I don't remember why I needed it. I don't think we need it anymore if we're auto-saving. In fact, we can solve this. We can figure out exactly what settings we had by commenting that part out, and then it'll just be the IMGUI version. Ta-da! Background color, node scale, snapshot resolution, the layer masks, the other layer masks, and then I need the override toggles and the enter preview mode. So actually what I should do is section out the to render versus to inbounds. And then I want the physics first. I knew you'd like that. I knew that would make you feel good. Yeah, so I think what I would do is do the dark box around the groups of two and give them a heading. and then call it like node bounce and then node preview. Or something like that. We'll get to that. Not great yet. Okay. And then there was just a button for enter preview mode or something like that. Enter, what did I call it? Well, it's like enter live. What the heck did I call that thing? Node view. Enter preview mode. Does it handle the pop-in of the scroll bar? I'm not sure. Oh, how does it handle? It just pushes everything. It's just not as obvious because they're so small. They're so tiny. I guess we could make it tinier, but it's so small. I think the layer mask definitely. Maybe we should have this, have a min size, and then it expands to a certain size. Oh. Oh, we do it on first geometry. So it's actually, we would need to recompile this. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's actually not, it's not the scroll bar that has a fat outline. It's the padding on the content for the actual thing. See the green either side? So it's not that I wanted the scroll bar to have a lot of padding. It's that I wanted the content to have padding, but I would need to make it only left side for the node, for the inspector. I guess I could still do that. It's just literally taking this away. There you go. Fixed. Okay. So what was I doing? I just lost complete train of thought. I was going to make a min height, wasn't I? I guess I could just close this and reopen it. That's the first time now. So then if I do this, oh, but because it's min height, it's not going to expand unless we do some sort of on content change because we're setting the height via CSS, via C#. So when we go to the inspector panel, I guess we have to set the position here. So there is no, it's just the size that it is now, isn't it? I just think maybe it should be, well, I don't really know the answer to that question. Should it go taller? Should it fill the height if we've got more content to show? We'll have to look at that. Oh, it's so tiny. But honestly, it probably should be that tiny. Hey, bad cop. What's new? Oops. Didn't like that. But. And then I think I made a mistake with the... This, maybe. Well, I don't know why it's considering these as bold. I guess it's field group header in the layers field. Mac and game. Mac in the game. Yeah. So actually, well, layer field. Yes, thank you. Ugh. It's not pretty. Not yet. Layer field header. Yo, chat, I have been on a chess, like, absolute streak. I don't know how I did it, but I'm like, I've gained like 150 points in the last like 3 weeks. I don't know what's going on. $13.77. Nice. 10 minutes, yep. So I called these in node view, I called them, no, in the settings, I picked good names for them. In the settings, this is called snapshot settings. No, it's called visible on camera and expand to include. Wow, that's very good. Yeah, I think I prefer the slower time control just because I don't really value my instincts at finding moves quickly. I value my calculation. I think I'm getting much better at calculation, actually. I've noticed that something that I'm developing that I didn't have as much before is a sense of the general stability of my position. And I'm developing a preparedness to strengthen my position even if the current move doesn't apply pressure to the opponent. That's like the biggest thing that I'm learning that is obvious, but it was missing. I think I would just play moves. I would try to apply pressure too much. Sometimes just making your position better, more defensively better, forces the other player to unbalance their own position to try to put pressure on you. And that's something that I learned coming from, there's like an intuition as a beginner that you have that's totally wrong in chess. The player who takes a piece in a trade is the one who loses the trade. Like if you initiate a trade, you're usually losing because you have to essentially unbalance a piece that had offensive value, and when the opponent takes back, the last piece standing is the one that gets the offensive value. So just because you took one of their pieces off the board, okay, that's fine. But now they get positional advantage because they get to place their new piece in that square that used to have value for you, or at least was in contention. It collapses the game in their favor positionally to trade. And I used to trade a bit more than I do now. So knowing how to deny a trade in a way that makes your position stronger, like I just leave things. They're not hanging, they're defended, but I just let them be defended and under pressure sometimes. And it's been working pretty good. Okay. Okay, very good. That's much better. I think preview, we need to get rid of that term. I think we should commit to snapshot or screenshot. I actually like what do you think? Hey everyone, if we're talking about this thing here, this picture, what would you want to call that? Screenshot, snapshot, preview, or some other word? How do you feel that is best described? If I wanted to talk about a property that changes this. snapshot, screenshot, preview, camera, image, thumbnail. Thumbnail's pretty good. Thumbnail's unambiguous. Thumbnail, for people who don't speak English, might be, like, as a first language, might be a little confusing. Maybe if you're a game developer, it's fine. Yeah. I think for me, preview, I know what it means, but I have to read it first. Like, the shape of the word preview when I scan doesn't immediately in my brain go, yeah, the picture. Preview, sometimes, maybe because it's a verb as well, it can be a noun and a verb, my brain goes, preview settings. It's like, I'm already looking at the settings. You know what I mean? Like, there's something about it. Whereas like screenshot could be a verb too, so could snapshot. But what they are verbs of is pictures. Whereas preview can be a verb for you to see something. So it almost has like a dual meaning, and my brain walks down both channels first and goes, hang on, no. It's a noun, to do with the preview. Whereas like screenshot or snapshot is unambiguous about what that means because it could only mean a picture. See, in German, this would be, this would make more sense. Well, no, even in German, do you capitalize the first letter of the sentence in German? Settings of the preview. Yes. Previews settings with an apostrophe. I think thumbnail or snapshot or screenshot. I don't like preview. So you're overloading the capital letter there. Thumbnail settings. Immediately, that looks better to me. I don't know if you guys agree. My brain goes, oh yeah, thumbnail settings. Even like node thumbnail settings. I think the word node I'm also conscious of here because node means what to the user? I mean, they should know what it means because we talk about it, but that could just say background color instead of node color. And then this could just say world scale. This could say resolution. Yeah, background color. And then resolution. Can we do on hover tooltips for these? Or do I have to say PPU? PP. Oh, it's not wide enough. Slider label. We've got to make it 50. Sorry. Why is that? What the heck? Unity-based slider text field. 100? Okay. Not 100. 50. That's pretty good. For the notification symbols, we also have tooltips. Oh, okay. But then what, like, what's the on hover? Do I have to describe an on hover for you? You know what? UI toolkit. Oh, right. It's the same. It is UI toolkit. Duh. Okay. I wish I could do a namespace that was limited to just the things that we've got here. Node view. Tooltip. Oh, it's literally dot tooltip? Oh, that's amazing. That's fantastic. Oh my gosh. That is incredible. It's not even borrowing. It's just like baked in. You just get it for free. Uh-oh, it's the same thing. Expand to include. No, I think that's fine. I mean, it's not even wrong. Maybe then thumbnail. We call instead screenshot. I really do think screenshot's pretty good. I like it. I still don't know about these groupings, but it's getting pretty close now. I mean, it's basically what I wanted. It's weird that this is not vertically aligned, but that's okay. Let's just updates. This is inspector updates. Updates rendering styles for and adds tooltips. Not pushing yet. I don't think you... Well, I can push. Why not? Okay. I'm going to stop this now. I'm going to switch over to Insignia when we come back, okay? Made some great progress today. It's feeling really good. Big thanks to Elzak for getting so much done overnight. Oh, we're so close. No strike through? No strike through? Whatever. Okay. Why don't we just do that if we've done it before? Nope. Ah. Yes. Very good. And then I go bing, bing, bing. Thanks. Okay. Taking a break. Back in a bit. We're back. Hey everyone. Whoa, you're not allowed to see that. Hey Arya, thanks for the sub. Welcome. All right, let's do some Insignia. I'm feeling good. I just ran around the house a little bit, stretched a bit. Oh, I needed that, man. I need to be stretching a lot more. Hey Cangive, how you doing? I'm doing good today. Okay. So, what's great about scene map being in the Insignia project is I don't have to do anything to switch over to Insignia. Here I am. Okay, so last time we were here in Insignia, I'm now looking through the graph and into the game. We were working on one-way platforms. And I've been feeling this big change occur in me, in that I've done a bunch of tasks all the last month, including scene map, remaking the website. The website looks good. Do you want to see it? I don't think I've even showed you guys. uponhill.com is now live again with some more recent graphics. I think it's looking really good. We got screenshots. We got Arrowbound Consulting, game jams. It's great. Looks really good. Way better than it did before. Looks like I actually do stuff now. We also have a page for, what have I got? I got 3 pages. One for Insignia for the press, one for uponhill.com, and the other one for consulting, right? So you guys don't need to see the press one. Well, I guess you can, but if you're, it's not for publishers, right? It's like specifically a publisher one. So like Insignia pitch, which is like this, very simple. And then the consulting one looks like this. Well, you can utilize my services if you're interested. I got to add a new picture to this because I spoke over the weekend at a university, which was really cool. So that's all out of the way now. I don't have to think about updating Insignia, at least for publishers. I don't have to think about updating the pitch deck. I don't have to think about updating the website. I don't have to think about updating anything except the game right now. And as far as updating the game is concerned, my priority is first and foremost is gray boxing for an eventual production. That is my goal. So we're doing the 1,000-foot view down to the ground level. Gray boxing. Okay, gray boxing is split up into 2 parts: story, gameplay. Okay, story, we have some foundations there across the whole game, across the whole 5 chapters. Plenty of work we can be continuing to do there, but I think the gray boxing on content, on gameplay needs to be a little further forward, which is what we've been spending a little bit of time on the last couple of weeks. The biggest constraint, I think, on gray boxing gameplay is that we haven't solved, it's basically one thing that I think I've been struggling with I just haven't solved yet, which is this thing I was talking about in my most recent YouTube video, which is set pieces. So set pieces are kind of staged scenarios that take place in one level that kind of take on an identity of their own and feel like a complete unit of game design within the context of the game's systems. So it's something that should usually teach you or test you on something very specific and that you remember because it's unique. Those set pieces will drive a lot of the art that's unique in each chapter in the explorable zones. So there's a lot of unique art in the cutscenes or in towns, but in terms of like you're running around a big area, where are the moments where the battles happen? And just having more control over those battles, over the geometry of the battles, and being able to shift some of the enemy, I guess, features to support more interesting geometry. That's the goal I've been pushing towards, because if the enemies perform better in more interesting geometry, then it means that I can make more interesting geometries that then feed into the art, that then feed into the scenarios that feel more, I guess, just less repetitive, right? Less like an anthill and more like something with intent behind it. So, we solved this. We solved this the other day, and it works really well. So the game now handles arbitrary geometry. You can go up and beyond and down through layers that are just arranged in whatever arrangement that you want them to be. And I'm really happy with that. I think it works really well. So we can sort of run up slopes or forward or down, and that just works, which is sick. We can drop down in front, we can run behind, we can climb up top. It's very, very robust now, which I'm super happy with. I think I couldn't have asked for a better system. This is fine. This is fine. There were other things here that I wanted to consider, and they aren't small things, unfortunately. They're quite drastic. I wanted to run them by you to see what you guys thought, because this is it's quite a shift. So here's my thing. Insignia has shifted over time in favor of being a game that's a little bit faster. Every time I add something, the game gets a little bit faster. And I've been getting some comments online, and I actually feel this way. I don't think this is like uncontroversial at all. I think this is coming from players. I get feedback that some of the more complicated enemies move too fast, particularly the Lynxen. And just combat in general moves fast. I think it does move fast. And I think the extent that it doesn't move instantly makes it feel like maybe there's something wrong with it for some players. Like they want it to move faster than it moves because they don't have control relative to the enemies. And I think what I'm trying to be conscious of here is power creep between the enemies and the player. And there's a negotiation here between power creep and animation efficiency. The huge concern that I have here is that if the game wants to be more Dark Souls-y in its set pieces, it needs to slow down a little bit so that you can't just blast through the gameplay. Things like being able to parry an object at anything, right? There's like a lot of control in what the player can do that doesn't force them into a space, and it doesn't force them into engaging with that space in a specific way. It doesn't make you respect the terrain. Now, that's like this scene, for example. I can kind of jump over this guy, roll past this guy, and I'm sort of already up here, right? The ease at which I can do that, it would be nice if that was slower, I think. And the concerns that I have mostly have to do with, like I said, enemy animation. I need to fix that. Right now he's caught in the wall, but it's not a big deal. if I wanted this to be slower, I would need it to take a lot of energy to decide what to do with this guy. You know, I'd need to really slow you down. You know, if I could force you to sort of do this and really engage with this like carefully, I think this would be a cooler fight. Jeez. But it's little things like that that just make it a little like I'm having to choose. This is the thing. I think a lot of devs experience this. When you're good at your game, you have to choose to make it look like it's hard. You know what I mean? Like you have to like perform that the game is hard rather than it actually being hard or like constrained. You sort of like, I do it all the time. I'm like, why am I standing here? I could just spam the button, you know? I'll probably get hit a bit more. There's something about, yeah, just the speed that it's moving at, that it's not necessarily speed per se. It's more just like options. You have a lot of options. And the speed of your attacks not having consequences, that's what makes the options matter less. Because you can sort of, I mean, I do get hit, but the pace of it, I think, is right now, if I want the set pieces to really matter, the pace of the player character and how fast you can swing and how much those swings matter when you choose to do them is not perfect. It's not great. I would make the damage go up per swing, but I would make the swings take longer to do. I'd basically give you a heavier weapon. I would also need to have enemies take longer to cool down after their hits. So when an enemy swings at you, there's like a real waiting period between them attacking and them getting another attack. Like this guy here. Oh, hello. That's not right. Excuse me? What are you doing? You can see me. Why do you think you can't see me? That's strange. That's so weird. Why is that wrong? Let's go figure it out. It could be related to the new layer thing. I'm just not sure how it could be related to the new layer thing. It most likely is related to the new layer thing. I'm just not sure, yeah, what could cause that. Let's have a look. So the layers that he can see us through. All visible ground layers and obstacle layers. If I turn this off, what happens? Nope, nothing. It might just be a logic thing. If not confirmed and was last attack, stamp. And that's just going to keep happening. And what is confirmed? Confirmed equals false. Let's call that true, actually. On start. Nope. Okay. I don't think that's right. I think it is something to do with him canceling his attack because he thinks that he can't see us. I don't know why that's the case, but I think that's the case. Yeah. So it thinks was last attack says doing overhead attack or doing forward attack. So this is happening because it thinks it is doing forward attack. I think it's canceling its attacks. We're going to find out why, though. Okay, it's not canceling its attacks from inside the attack. It must be canceling them from Martin. Engage. Enter, do, if state is complete, if not doing laugh and not doing stamp, otherwise, if we're not almost grounded, complete, otherwise base.do. So if state is complete, set next. If we're not sensing target, this could be a thing here. Nope. What is happening? Interrupted by Martin engage. None of that. It really is going from stamp out of overhead swing. So okay, that's helpful. Update. Okay, let's have a look. Current state dot do. If state is complete, set next state. Attacking. No, it really is saying that the attacks are complete. Forward attack complete. So what is it about basic attack that's not working here? Is it that we are setting the attack state? We're calling them true, so that's it's not complete. I'm very confused. What is happening? This is just of type basic attack. That only happens. It only happens if we are finished, but it never calls that. Why? What is it about? Is it maybe the base class? But this is the base class. Wait, attack state? No. No idea. No idea why state is being complete. Actually completely confused. It's just a type of, it's just basic attack, which derives from attack state. It is an attack with range, but that doesn't mean anything. It only completes if we've finished attacking, but we haven't finished attacking. There's nothing else here that could possibly do that. The only thing I can think of is if it loses target. But could it be? But then how do we get these being complete? How does that happen? How could that possibly be the case? Unless there's something that's calling like state.complete equals true. No. What program? I'm programming in VS Code. What the hell is going on? Target awareness, sensing target. Else. Search, stand guard, almost grounded, set stun. I don't think it's stunning. But breakpoint where? I guess we could do breakpoints. Alright. Until the next time we get here. Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. So strange. The thing is, I don't think I can step through. Step through what? The whole game? I'm going to step through the whole thing? That can't work. The game cycle is too big. I'll be stepping for like 10 minutes. More. I'll be stepping for like an hour. I'm going to step through every clock cycle from when this happens to the next time it happens. Okay. That's not going to work. I'm not going to do that right now. I think I have to go back to on-state machine change or something like that. Let's also just do one quick sanity check. We'll start troubleshooting from the top down. I want to just go to like another whole area of the game where one of these enemies exists and see if they do it there as well. Okay, that's a problem. Okay. I'm so confused, dude. This is like something's going on. I feel like I'm high. Well, how come that didn't do anything? What the hell? Is he not considered grounded right now? It's so weird because as soon as he gets... What the hell? He has to hit the ground first? I got it. Oh, that's great. That's great. I have a system to debug this and it worked perfectly. Okay. No problem. No problem. Okay, this is something that I added recently. It's got nothing to do with the colliders. It's back on enemy. Okay. There's this input, update input intent. I made it so that some attacks, some things can be cancelled with movement. As in, an enemy's trying to attack you, and then after a certain amount of frames, if they're trying to run forward, they can cancel those frames to run forward. That's the idea. That cancellation is bound to a boolean called like can move, basically. And if can move is never set to false, then when doing an attack, it will immediately cancel itself. That's what's happening. Because they are trying to move and they can move, and so their attack starts and they go, well, I'm trying to run towards Armin, therefore I cancel. Okay, that's great. I'm glad I found that. I don't know why that seems to not happen the second time, like immediately after they... I guess they can't... I guess something trips the can move to false as soon as they go into it. I don't know how to... like... how to approach this. It was can move and inputting direction. So if we just find that. Okay. Exit when moving. I think that enemies just should never have this. I think we just fix it that way. I just think enemies can't cancel their attacks. Fixed. Okay, we're back. I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay. Oh, I was doing stuff with arrows, wasn't I? That's like the same exact code, right? graph.ports.by.link.data.add port. Let's unstage that. Get rid of these as well. That can stay. So this is this allows enemies from canceling their own attacks with input. Okay. So what were we talking about? 25 minutes ago? Enemy set pieces. So the dev event went well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think these guys are actually pretty good in terms of like their inputs and that kind of thing. This guy, maybe not so much. Well, I mean, that's pretty good. How much more frames should he hold for? I think that one there cancels a little early. I think he should just be even slower. And it might actually be his... He might have a way of cancelling his attacks. I think I did that. Yo, thanks for the follow. This will follow up. Comes from transition. So he has a thing that I think specifically allows him to do that. Come on. It's just like I've found myself in this position now where if I want the game... Yeah, it's right there. if I want the game to be, if I want the player to be able to take the game seriously in terms of its animations, if I want you to be able to watch, I have to make the animations clear and fair, which is a responsibility that's quite, you know, it's a lot. So maybe I don't do this transition. I think that's kind of fine. And then do any of these others have transitions? Even this rebound, I think needs more, just needs more frames. Dude, what is all of this? Loading and loading and loading. It's not bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm in my own head about it too much. I feel like, do you think the combo could be slower? The player combo? Maybe. Or like maybe I could slow down the cat. I feel like it's just like there needs to be a pass through the game that just makes everything slower. Even gravity, like just like bring it down. I know that like people want to run through it as well. That's the only thing I'm scared of, is that like if I slow it, then moving through it becomes more tedious. What's the issue? The issue I'm dealing with is I have a concern that as I move the game towards one where the geometry in every level matters more, because I have a value that I want to move towards, and I feel like some of the decisions I've made do not play nice with that. Hey, I'm just getting a phone call. Be right back. Okay, cool. So I'll recap really quickly. I have this value. The value is I want my game's levels to mean more. The actual shapes of the levels. Because I think if they mean more, they will be more like interesting. Like players, they'll be more memorable, they'll be more exciting, they'll just be more valuable if the geometry creates different fights based on the shape of the level, right? And so I've taken the time to add like depth to the layers like this so that you can have more tighter platforms without Like previously I would have had to do like a big zigzag here, but because I've got layering, I can, you know, run up this and then jump up that. That more natural kind of denser layouts, it's cool. It lets you do a lot here that I couldn't do before. So I want to support that by allowing the game to, just I want to balance the game in such a way that these things that I'm trying to do are not overridden by the fact that you can move through them too quickly. Like I'll explain with a video. My most recent video. Hey pals, we're back. We're back to Dark Souls. I've been recently working on my game Insignia, thesis is right. Working on if I run past, I aggro. Here we go. I'll shut myself up and you can listen to me talk about it. 3, now I'm caught in a corner. If I don't rush ahead and take out the firebomb thrower, I'm... Let's go back. Edge and die. Or otherwise... Okay. Right, we get approached by more than one enemy. Right here. You can kind of take it slow, or you could rush up the staircase. There are lots of options here, and the options that you pick shape where the fight goes from there. You know, coming up the stairs, I'm blocked off here, right? I can't deal with this the same way that I could if I went slow. The threat of me falling to my death is huge the whole time, right? The threat of falling to my death or otherwise clanking off of a wall and losing my attack, right? In this game, you have limited stamina, you have very limited health. A couple of hits can kill you. And at any point, you could find yourself, you know, because of the lack of tight camera controls, falling off of a ledge and dying. So the game creates constraints, right? It creates things that you can't do because it's such a basic game. And because you can't do much, the engagements become kind of like flowcharts, right? If this... Okay, so that, that is what I want to have a little bit more of, okay? A little bit more of that thing of like, because you ran up here, now you're stuck here. You can't just make choices about where you want to be in a way that keeps all of your options open all the time. Your options should be limited as you make choices in your favor or in the enemy's favor. And the concept of limiting the player's options in Dark Souls, there's a few ways that happens, right? Like you walk up a set of stairs to a parapet here. In Dark Souls, if you do that, 1, you can't jump off. That's the first thing. 2, enemies physically block you. So you literally can't move past them. Those are 2 really big ones. I don't think I can support either of them, to be honest. I don't think... unless enemies move a lot slower and I stop the player from being able to jump very high, there's this thing that I would need to do, which I don't currently do, which is like, if there's like an area, this is the player and this is an enemy. Right now, if an enemy walks at you and you walk at an enemy, like who pushes who? I guess in a sense, nobody should push anybody. But like, I don't have, if you get into a corner, like, I don't know what happens. Like, should you be able to roll past them? In Dark Souls, you kind of can. You're never really, in Dark Souls, you're never really in a corner that looks like this. And if you ever are, it sucks. Like where you're just standing here, this is just you. And, you know, this is an enemy that's bigger than you. And you're actually literally just in a corner. Like that actually sucks. So because Dark Souls has the, you know, the Y-axis as another grounded axis, you can always kind of roll around something, right? You're never like fully cornered. Whereas in a 2D game, here you might as well be fully cornered. So the concept of like, well, what if I jump over the enemy? What if I run past the enemy? These things are... I don't think I can ever stop you from doing that. So instead, I guess the concept then becomes either enemies need to be hazardous in other ways, or yeah, it's a very fighting game situation, isn't it? I mean, that's not bad. We could do that. We could let you jump over them. It's just like, even in a fighting game, it takes a lot of energy to do that. Whereas in Insignia, there's not that much consequence for being anywhere at any point. You know, I could just press the roll button and I never get hit. It doesn't really matter what I do. I press the roll button, I'm fine. I really have to solve that down there. Like, being here, it's not, you know, the worst thing in the world. I'm just here, you know. Like, if I play dumb, I can make the game way more fun for myself. If I make myself stand still and fight this enemy, it's actually fine. But the reality is, I can just at any time, you know, engage on my own terms here. There are enemies that can catch you out of the air. I have them. The cat can do that. If you jump, he swings upwards at you. The alternative, one of the things that I did back in 2022 to deal with this problem was I had this concept of, well, you have to fight the enemies to progress because the end signs are in the enemies. So there is something here that already kind of works. It's just, it would be something like you're on this little island and you need the charge off of this guy to get to the next area. So like, if I do this, you know, now I could probably do something here where it's like, okay, well, I want to get across there. I guess now I have to do some, oh, how can I do that? Hang on. Huh, huh, huh. And now I can get across. But I think there's something about that interaction that sort of doesn't quite solve my concern, because it forces me to pick one option. Like, being forced to kill the enemy just so I can get across is not the same as choosing to kill the enemy to get across. You know, there's something like, well, you could do it this way, but it might be hard. If you do it this way, it might be a lot easier. You know, that it's the like weighing of options that I think I need, you know, 6 or 7 options that I think is important. Not quite. It is engaging. Rolling Thunder for NES. It's not that it's boring, it's just that the fights themselves, if you choose to engage in them on their terms, are fun. It's more the fact that you could choose not to engage in them, and that's what I think is missing. It's like the fact that you can kind of just go, well, I don't want to fight this guy, I'll run away, and nothing, it's like, yeah, like this is fine. This like, oh, you need to cross the gap, you get the thing off of the enemy. That's fine. But the you must do this thing is actually not what I'm looking for. It's about like, because that's not a question of difficulty at that point. That's just requiring the enemy to do something. The difficulty with Dark Souls comes from the player's relationship with the game on the matter of ego. And I think it's something that I'm missing a little bit. It's so hard to describe, but I do have an example because of the video that I made. Okay, this is one that I really like. If this, then this. So, for example, in FromSoft games, when you lose your souls, like the run back is really punishing. If you choose to sprint through the run back, you pull all the enemies, and it's like you're putting yourself into like opportunity debt, because like if I don't get my souls back and somehow deal with all these enemies, they're going to be all on top of me and I'm screwed. It's like you made a choice because you weren't like, what's the word? You didn't have the discipline or like the, what's the word? You roll the dice, right? Because you wanted to play your way. Playing your way put you in an uncomfortable situation. And all of the situations are uncomfortable. All of the options are not perfect options. All of them come with risk, but you chose all the risk now instead of a little bit of the risk a lot of the time, like a little bit of risk at a time, one step at a time. That make it feel like they would really tell. And then there's like stuff like this where it's kind of like you don't it's kind of like you don't have to fight this guy, or maybe you do, like you don't know if you have to fight him or not. And once you start, you're in the fight. You can't just go like, oh, I don't want to fight this guy anymore and walk away. You kind of can, but not like as a beginner, you don't feel that way. Oh, don't fall off the edge. Like this guy, I can kind of just run away and it doesn't really change. Like I could just not fight him, you know? So it's something like, how do I put you in a position where you feel like you are making choices? I mean, this was the better example. This one here. Like if I had to just walk through this, I couldn't sprint. Maybe if I did have stamina, you know, maybe that would be fine. If it cost me a lot of resource to get up to here, I don't know. There's just something about this that I want it. That sucks, dude. I want it to feel more costly. Partly because I want it to be more memorable. That was the thing. Like, why is it important that I fight this a certain way? I think that's the thing. Like, there's what I can do. I can do this. There should be a reason why I do that. Maybe like these guys with the arrows like really annoying, right? Maybe if I had a slope to let you up. I think it's just like I want to engage in this design conversation, and right now I'm sort of not, because I don't really have enough confidence in my enemy controllers or anything really. I just don't think I'm like doing it yet. There's just like I'm not like able to play around with the game. I don't know. Can he come up this slope? It's not incentive. It's constraint. It's limitation that I'm trying to invoke. It's about like, you can choose to go this way, but you be careful because it might put you in a position where you're actually going to get screwed if you go that way. Why can't you walk up that? Oh, you can walk up. Yeah. It's a tough one. That's the thing. That's an example, like fall damage. Yeah, like I'm considering adding fall damage. Yeah, exactly. Like just making the world more dangerous for the player and slowing them down so that it's like the choice to go up here is like a commitment. It's commitment. That's the word I'm looking for. I want the moments of play to require more commitment from the player, to have consequences, and for those commitments to narrow the play space. That's what I think it is. It's like, it's that. Like in Dark Souls, everything feels like a commitment. If you run past these guys, there's consequences. Here, I could just do whatever I want at my own time, in my own pace. It's fine. It's no big deal. I know not everyone might feel that way, but I would rather it feel more like that for everybody than only feels like that for some players who are bad at the game or whatever. I would even consider taking away the roll. Maybe like you just don't get a dodge roll. Like, or make the dodge roll have a big slowdown after it. You just hang there after the roll. Like it's a real commitment to roll. I already feel that. Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the you have to earn the dodge roll. It's not like that. It's more just your dodge rolls are like more sparing. Like if it's on like a short cooldown even. A lot of this is like just about stopping you from spamming options. Even the jump, like the jump attack, I feel like should require so much from you. And like when you land after a jump attack, you should go into a hard landing. Like, yeah. Air control. Let's try something. What's the word? No, there won't be difficulty options. It's doing a lot there. Yeah, I think the landing fall should be slower. So there was something here where I think I wanted it to be like if you had Armin combat behavior, air attack. Where is can attack? It's part of his input control. I think it's that. Yeah, it's actually not that it's not that he can't attack, it's that he has no attacks left. So like weapon is this. If I go to sword behavior, that's part of weapon behavior. It's really this needs to be able to tell us if you have any air attacks left at your current weapon. So I think it's like public bool can has remaining air attacks exhausted. Okay, how does that work? What is this? Oh, right. Right. Uh-huh. Let's see if that works. So basically, if you attacked in the air and you land, you hard land. But that didn't work. Ah. Okay. Okay. These will immediately come back on grounded. Damn it. Okay. Yes. I see. Well, actually, I mean, we could... So, self-awareness landed, add listener landed. We could have the... We could have Armin listen for that. We don't listen to it currently. Currently, we just do this. If we are grounded and state is complete and you were doing fall, if you were falling, now you'll be landing. But this should hard land says, hey, if you've been falling from a height, which is, there's a lot of stuff here that's not amazing. This is tough. It's really tough. I either needed like a state, like a proper state for like you are falling after having exhausted all your attacks, or something else. I mean, this is right. It's just gonna be false as soon as we land. So this is like a race condition because they're one of them. Well, it's not even a race condition. This is gonna lose every time because it happens not on landed. Hey, Goshen Game Dev. There's no easy way. I'd have to remove this. Or move what calls this. I'd have to have like a landed and an after landed. Two separate calls. It's no big deal. Why did I do this? I must have had some parameters on it, which is not a bad idea. I don't want to do it. I don't think I can do it here. All right, then. What's the logic? Sorry, pals. I'm struggling here. You're falling. I guess there should be something else that before it calls landed, it captures this. Or just in general. I don't want the race condition. I don't want it. Okay. Nah, the only way to do it is to check first. It's like impossible. It's impossible. So actually, you know what it is? It's this weapon. It's sword behavior, replenish, happens on landed. It's this landed can only happen if we are grounded and we can move or something. So what's calling set environment states? Free control. That's weird. Oh man, my brain, it doesn't work. Yeah, I guess that... Because basically this is what it is, okay? When you're in the air and you attack something, you get another hit up to 3 times currently. If you have no more hits left, you go into exhausted state. Or if you swing and you miss, you go into exhausted state. That exhausted state, I guess, only really matters like if you miss, right? It's specifically if you miss. So maybe like, but then you could like interrupt it with an ensign ability. So there's this like Boolean, right? That's going on, off when you're attacking in the air. And when you land, it gets turned off again. Okay. But I want to check if it was on just before you hit the ground. That's what I'm trying to say. The last time you weren't on the ground, have you created a state machine? Yes, I have. Yeah. Lots of huge state machine tree that I use everywhere throughout the game. Different characters, different enemies, everyone has their own state machine version. So it should be like, the last time you landed, were you exhausted? And is it not too late to punish you for it? That's the thing. Like, you are falling. You haven't landed yet. You are falling. Or you're attacking, and since the last time you were falling, you didn't have refreshed attacks. It's complicated. So okay, I think we can sort of start. So there's like weapon behavior has a bool called was exhausted last land. And then if air options exhausted was exhausted equals true. What's this called? Not private. What's it called? Protected. It's not the state that I'm trying to be. It's not tracking whether or not you're exhausted. It's tracking whether or not you were exhausted last time you were in the air just before you landed. It's that. It's like the thing that I'm checking is getting reset as soon as I land for obvious reasons because it's supposed to reset. But I want to check what it was just before you landed so that I can punish you for it by putting you into the landed state. So I'm tracking just fine whether or not you should be. It's just that the reset condition for it is happening faster than when I can check it. But it's done now. I think this should be okay. So That's not right then. Set air attack. If the attack is buffered, if you're pressing a button, remove all aerial permissions. Got it. Okay, sweet. I am more of an artist. Yeah. Okay. So we are doing it, but I'm not. I need to sort of set this. Have I got set up? No. Have I got set up properties here? Hang on. No. So I need an override here because it's going to be doing the ground velocity, falling velocity. And it's doing, this is a moving average. So public, I think there's like a version here where we need to say like, hey, just do what I want you to do. Just do the full version of this thing. I guess we could do like, treat this, I mean, there should be, what do? We enter. I guess we could just do like public void setup bool override velocity. equals false. If override velocity, bool override velocity equals false. Whoop. Okay. And then when we animate, we do this. If override velocity. Oh, okay. Well, we could just say that. No. This is pretty good. There we go. And then you do that. Okay. And then we call setup here. There you go. Yeah, it's not obvious. I guess you should just do it all the time. Anytime you attacked. Not when you were exhausted. Just if you attacked. Recently. Like time at last attack was... Let's call it like half a second or like 300 milliseconds. Like, that's a big constraint. That actually does what I was expecting it to do. But see how, like, just then I broke it because I swung in the air, landed on this, landed on the ground, and then dodged the arrow. You know, like the hard landing. I think I need like an actual animation state for this. That's like a sword in hand fall or something like that. Maybe. Yeah, it's not bad. I just think I don't want to do this for now. But I think it's a good idea. I think I just need to put more effort into it. Okay. There's something else here. What? That's not right. All right, I gotta go, pals. This was fun. But still a little bit more work, I think. This should definitely not do what it just did. Let's see if it's actually doing it. No, it's not. Is it not doing on enable? Are these not? They're disabled to me. I guess maybe on start. That's better. That worked. Yeah. Okay. All right. I will solve this problem. I will solve this thing. Updates. What did I do? Adds exhausted on okay. That's a stream, pals. Please do wishlist Insignia if you're interested in supporting what we do here on the stream. I super appreciate your support. It goes a long way with publishers. I also run a consulting little agency. If you want to support me directly and you have reason to chat to me about your work, you can pick up a session and we can talk for like an hour and a half about anything that you're working on. I've got a meeting on Thursday, actually. So, that's the stream, pals. Thank you so much. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.